the release or announcement of the crime statistics, which placed Mpumalanga as one of the most crime-infested province in the country, with the murder and rape cases topping the list of the police charge sheet. To this end, Honorable Speaker, the EFF calls on the MEC responsible for community safety, security and liaison, Honorable Jackie Messi, to urgently come up with a smart and aggressive campaign that will help to arrest the scourge of crime and gender-based violence in the province. I so move.
Honorable members, does the House agree to adopt the motion? Yes. So agreed. Honorable Marshall.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Honourable Speaker, I rise on behalf of the Democratic Alliance to raise a motion without notice. Noting the participation of athletes from Mpumalanga in the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games, a prestigious international event showcasing the talents and determination of athletes with disabilities. Further noting the exceptional dedication, hard work and perseverance displayed by these athletes in reaching this level of competition, presenting both Mpumalanga and South Africa with pride. Noting further, we want to acknowledge the invaluable support provided by their families, coaches and communities, which has been instrumental in their preparation for the Games. We also acknowledge the role these athletes play in inspiring others and promoting inclusivity and equality in sports across our province and nation. We therefore extend our heartfelt congratulations and the best wishes to the Mpumalanga athletes participating in the Paris 2024 Paralympics. I would like to move that this House adopts that all members of this House and the people of Mpumalanga to support and cheer on our athletes as they compete on the global stage. I also want to recognize the importance of promoting and supporting sports programs for athletes with disabilities within our province. I so move.
Thank you, Honourable Member. Does the House agree to adopt this motion? Agreed. Yes, so agreed. Thank you very much. Honourable Members, we are now moving to the notices of motion.
Honourable Speaker.
Okay. Honourable?
Who not see my hand? Honourable Speaker, this is Honourable Pastor Q. I rise on behalf of Umkhonto Wesizwe Party to appreciate the motivation given by the Ehlanzeni District Municipal Manager, Dr. Ntobeko Portia Mahlalela. She encouraged young girls at Tshwane University of Technology to believe in themselves as future leaders and not to allow their current situation to define their future. The theme chosen for the Student Women's Day was "An Empowered Woman Empowers the World," was celebrated in Mbombela on the 22nd of August 2024. It resonates with the Women's Month and offered young ladies an opportunity to learn new things. Honorable Speaker, we need more women like Dr. Mahlalela who will always give hope to young women as they grow and inculcate the mindset that women are equally capable, if not more capable. It was further emphasized that investing in women and girls would clearly be the best way towards achieving sustainable development goals. We therefore, Honourable Speaker, want to call upon government to improve the economic status of women, which in turn will improve the economic status of families, and our entire province will then prosper. Honourable Speaker, let us all join hands with the women of our province to uplift the condition of women and girls, to fight their health, their safety and well-being. So I move.
Honourable Members, does the House agree to adopt the motion?
Agreed.
So agreed. Members, we're moving to the notices of motion. Are there any? Honorable Skaledi.
Speaker, I would like to move for a motion without notice as well. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I rise on a motion of without notice on behalf of the Democratic Alliance. South Africa's water supply service system is under severe strain, particularly in the light of the challenges faced by Rand Water, the largest water utility in the country. Rand Water is responsible for the supplying of potable water to over 15 million people, covering key economic hubs such as Johannesburg, Pretoria, and parts of Mpumalanga. However, the utility has encountered significant operational challenges, including aging infrastructure, frequent maintenance issues, and the effects of prolonged drought. Moreover, water loss through leaks, illegal connections, and insufficient water management further compounds these challenges. According to the Department of Water and Sanitation, South Africa loses about 1.5 billion liters of water daily due to these issues. This not only strains the existing infrastructure, but also undermines the efforts to ensure a reliable water supply system to all citizens. In response to these challenges, the Democratic Alliance had submitted a proposal to the governing Beki municipality, which it is now implementing, advocating for the development of independent water purification capacity within the municipality. Therefore, I move for the following: that municipalities should prioritize the development of its own water purification facilities, focusing on harnessing groundwater resources. This would provide a more reliable and resilient water supply for municipalities. That the provincial government should support municipalities in developing alternative water sources, including funding for infrastructure development, technical expertise, and policy frameworks to guide these initiatives. Thirdly, to ensure that all municipalities have access to clean and reliable water, the establishment of a provincial water utility or state organ dedicated to the purification, distribution, and maintenance should be considered. This entity should serve as a backup in cases where municipalities' efforts are insufficient. That exploration of modern water technologies such as desalination where applicable, water recycling, rainwater harvesting, and even atmospheric harvesting should be a priority to diversify the water sources and reduce dependency on a single utility that provides water for 3 different provinces. I so move.
Does the House agree to adopt the motion? I so agreed. I think we've done with the motion without notice. Honorable members who are now on notices of motion. Honorable Masango.
Honorable Speaker, I rise to deliver a notice of a motion on behalf of the Democratic Alliance. I stand to call upon this House that at its next sitting, we debate the reality of poverty affecting the majority of people in this province, the impact thereof, and come up with solutions to eradicate poverty in our province. I so move.
The motion is noted and it will be dealt with accordingly. Any further notices of motion? None. Thank you very much. We are now moving to the formal motions. Honorable members, there is a formal motion standing on the order paper in the name of the Honorable Chief Whip of the Majority Party, Honorable E.N. Makhabane. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I hereby present a draft resolution that the House notes the provisions of Rule 17, subsection number 1, which states that the legislature shall ordinarily sit as is declared precinct, but may resolve to sit beyond its declared precinct. Further notes that the legislature has, in line with its constitutional mandate, resolved to intensify public involvement and oversight by taking the legislature to the people. Therefore, move that the House adopt a resolution in terms of Rule 17, subsection number 1, that the legislature conducts its business at Mkondo Local Municipality from the 9th to the 13th of September. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chief Whip. And I am informed that there is no debate on this motion. Now the question before this House is whether we agree to adopt the motion as tabled by Honorable Makabane.
Agreed.
As so agreed. Thank you very much, honorable members. Now I'm going to call upon the secretary to read the first order of the day.
Order number 1, questions for oral reply to the Honorable Premier.
Thank you very much, Secretary. I have a question paper in front of me with the questions for oral reply to the Honorable Premier. I am informed that the question paper was duly circulated to all members of this House. We will now proceed with the question as they appear on the question paper for oral reply. The Honorable Premier, I give this opportunity to you. The first question is from Honorable Paddy from the MK Party.
Yeah, thanks, Honorable Premier, for this opportunity given to me to respond to questions raised by members.
So we are promoting her to Premier now.
Hello?
Are you promoting her to Premier?
I'm promoting.
The Speaker to Premier.
Yeah, I am promoting her to be the Premier.
Okay.
Hey, Honorable Speaker, thanks for this opportunity. There are so many questions that members ask, and some of the questions, they were responded by the MEC of Health, Honorable Sasekani Manzini. And there are some of the questions that I thought that they were directed to me, that I thought that I was going to assist. But I'm happy that the first question that has been raised by Mayor Paddy, already other members are proposing that in the next sitting we must have to engage and discuss, because she's talking about poverty in Mpumalanga. She's saying that according to the head count of 3.5 out of 5 people in Mpumalanga are poor. She's saying that according to the recent statistic as 2022, the socio-economic review and outlook of Mpumalanga report shows that 50% of our people are living below the lower bound poverty line of 800 per month. I thought that is 1056 now the datum line. This manifests itself in a province which is renowned for its copiousness in mineral resources, a province which is responsible for generating, transmission and distribution of the country's approximately 50%. Honorable Premier, have you and your office considered this irony that hovers in your face? And if so, what strategies are in place to deal with these challenges that will see the average person on the street being pulled out of poverty? Honorable Paddy, poverty in our province, in the country, and also in the world is of great concern. There is no irony about it. It remains a sensitive topic because what we have here in South Africa, it's what we inherited from apartheid, which involved disparities in the distribution of resources, coupled with poor educational opportunities, poor access to sustainable job opportunities and health care. The people of Mpumalanga and those of our country will not be where they are today, facing poverty in all respect. There is so much that we are doing, Madam Speaker, as a province, as a country. These include the following: free basic services. These include the 6 kiloliter free water, 50 kilowatt electricity provided for those registered as indigents. Free education where school-going children are receiving. Free stationery, school nutrition, free transportation to and from schools, free tablets and Wi-Fi for connection. These schools are graded into quintiles, and those in quintiles 1 to 3 are declared as the no-fee schools and do not charge school fees. Our government caters for the needs of learners in this school. On social housing, all South African citizens who earn less than 3,500 per month per household and who are first-time homeowners qualify for low-income housing in South Africa. Extensive social security grant system, which is disability grant, care dependency grant, foster child grant, older persons grant. Before the COVID-19 pandemic, the province was well on its course in its target for reducing level of poverty to well below 50%. As there strategies to make sure that all our people shall share in the country's wealth, the following programs are also in place. We have identified a number of programs that cut across departments, targeting the most vulnerable members of our society. One of the most successful poverty alleviation programs, according to the research, according to the independent survey, in the expanded public works program. This is the program that, according to this survey, they are saying that it is successful in dealing with poverty alleviation. EPWP has created hundreds of thousands of jobs opportunities since the inception and continue to be the beacon of hope, especially among the rural people. On agricultural programs through our Phezukomkhono Mlimi initiative, we are supporting farmers with production inputs and mechanization. As a result of this program, to date, our farmers plow up to 199,169 hectares of agricultural land accumulatively, and we have established not less than 12,720 food gardens. Through this intervention, we have benefited 37,733 farmers in the last 5 years, of which 22,505 of them are women, 3,024 youth, and 380 people with disabilities. In addition, 22,420 households also benefited from this initiative. This program, Madam Speaker, has created close to 35,945 job opportunities. The Masbuele Esbayeni program that is designed to build capacity of emerging stock farmers has been providing livestock farmers with quality breeds since 2010. The program has already benefited 93 farms. During the past 5 years, we distributed 2,469 animals, taking it to a total of 7,476 animals dispersed to our farmers in the last 30 years. I know that there is this complaint that for the past 30 years there is nothing that we have done as government. A significant number of these farmers have increased their stock to a level that they are now trading in auctions around the province, selling and buying livestock, while also supplying abattoirs and butcheries across the province and the country. We will continue to provide enabling environment for farmers to increase production by providing infrastructural support. We are also increasing a market for the farmers through the government nutrition program linked to the agri-hubs. These agri-hubs are also linked to the Mpumalanga International Fresh Produce Market. Second question, what short to medium-term plans are in place to deal with these challenges of poverty, hunger, and unemployment? Madam Speaker, we have long realized and accepted that our province is largely rural, with a very strong agro-based economy. By investing in agriculture and agro-processing, we can directly and indirectly, within the short and medium term, make a significant impact on poverty alleviation and unemployment reduction. Our mission as government is to increase agricultural production technology to ensure that there is food security, creation of jobs, and improved income. Through Phezukwemkhono Mhlali program, we are planning to plow and plant 90,000 hectares during this medium-term development plan, and 18,750 hectares in the current financial year. In addition, we are planning to support 690 food gardens over a short-term period and 5,300 during the MTDP period. Our government, through the Department of Social Development, also play a pivotal role in delivering poverty alleviation program that supports sustainable livelihoods, targeted households, and provided with tools for self-sustainable projects, enabling them to start their own businesses. These include, among others, bakery equipment, sewing machines, cooking equipment, garden tools, and other related equipment. Through government intervention, 11 community and development centers are supported to provide cooked meals to the needy, and food parcels are also provided as part of the social relief of distress intervention. Madam Speaker, a number of social grants programs are available and are provided to the most vulnerable members of our community in our province. I've already mentioned different types of grants that people of South Africa are getting. As we are aware, honorable members, government, through the Department of Education, is providing school nutrition as part of the effort to mitigate against hunger and poverty. No child should go to a classroom on an empty stomach. The Presidential Youth Initiate continue to provide much needed work experience for our youth while offering them an opportunity to earn some income. The Office of the Premier has contributed positively in reducing youth unemployment through the Premier Youth Development Fund. Since its inception, the program has funded a total of 182 youth entities here in this province. For this financial year, we have a budget of 100 million also to cater for the youth of this province. In 2023-24 financial year, the Mpumalanga Provincial Government has, through various job creation initiatives, implemented job massification program aimed at addressing triple challenges of unemployment, poverty, and inequalities in our communities to date. A total of 38,322 job opportunities were created through 21 different programs from various departments. We are working tirelessly to fight the scourge of high unemployment and poverty through partnership with private sector and other agencies in the province. We'll be the first to admit that there is so much that we have done as government, but there is still so much to be done to assist to grow the economy of this province by at least 5% per annum and create more jobs that will lift our people out of poverty. I have responded to the first question, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Premier. Honorable Paddy, do you have any follow-up question?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. It would be on the basis that maybe the current government, the Premier, is still thinking that we are generating more than 70%. It has dropped, it used to be. And my follow-up question would be that it is very clear that the programs that they are implementing are changing names. So we do have a project that have collapsed in the hands of this government. And my question would be to the Premier, if we are saying that the Masibiele Emasimini project will be sustainable, what measures are put in place, because it has proven that all the projects that were started were either reversed or changed names. Thank you very much.
Honorable Premier.
Madam Paddy, we are not changing names. And if you implement a project and you have got your own target that you want to reach, if you don't get your target, you must go back to the drawing board. It doesn't mean that you are changing a name. It's the very same project that we are continuing. I hope that you know, Madam Paddy, that in this province, the government has decided to build an international fresh produce market. The aim of this international fresh produce market is to support our small-scale farmers here in the province. According to our plan, we are going to support more than 150,000 small-scale farmers here in the province. According to our plan, in each and every ward on that program, we are going to have 4 containers, 4 multiplied by 400, 1,600 containers that are aimed to assist these small-scale farmers. So this call is a noble call that Asubeleni Emasimini. Ngiyabonga.
Any further from Honorable Paddy? Are you fine? Okay. Honorable Sedibe, then Honorable Masango.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My question is why does the government not make this underemployment program of the ANC called EPWP, Siatendele and so forth permanent? And why are you not paying this EPWP and the Siatendele workers the living wage or minimum wage of 3,500 that was adopted by your own organization and government, instead of paying them 800, 50, 600, 1,200? Thank you.
Honorable Premier.
APWP program is an intervention. The only problem that we have is that when we talk of EPWP, we only concentrate on those that you said, Honorable Sidive. They are wearing orange overall. By the way, on my last MUNMEC, we resolved that we are going to change that color, because when we see those people, some of our people are seeing those that they belong to Gaul, so we'll be changing even those overalls. I don't know whether they will be wearing blue. We don't want to be more bluish, eh? So that program, Honorable Sedi, it's not only those people. One day we're celebrating the success of this program in Steve Tshwete. There were people that came there, others they told us that they have developed qualifications through this program, because when we introduced program, the aim was that they will use this program also to equip, to reskill our people so that they will be employable and not to be deployable. Some of us here, we are deployable. We are not employable. So we want those people to be employable. That program that we have also on public works, where we are rebuilding or we're building contractors, Yakabaki, is also part of this program. So within this program, there are also so many programs that are attached to this program. And we think that the program is successful. On this medium term, then we are launching, we have launched already this phase, or the last phase of this program, that we all said that we are going to pay special attention and ensure that they will utilize this program also to reskill our people, because you know that we are complaining that here in the province we have got educated youth, close to 19%, that are unemployed. So we'll use this program also to reskill this youth so that they will be able to be absorbed by the industries of this province. So that's what I can say for now, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Premier. Honorable Masango.
Yeah, thank you, Speaker.
Yeah,
Speaker,
Honorable Speaker, I think the Premier must withdraw Colin and said Honorable Sidibe.
Okay, let me apologize for him, Honorable Sidibe.
I am apologizing, Honorable Colin Sidibe. Yabon.
Honorable Masango.
Yeah, thank you, Speaker. Speaker, I think we are all now out of order, to be honest. I'm also out of order. I'm still asking a question. The time has long elapsed, and it will be good for the Premier to also take that into consideration when he is actually answering the questions. Honorable Speaker, I just want to say to the Premier, the truth of the matter is that there is corruption, fraud, and all those state captures that are actually have eaten away from the poor people. And that's why people are so much in poverty nowadays. Can the Premier maybe tell us what is your plan to deal with corruption in this province?
Honorable Premier.
In 1995, Comrade, first Premier of the province, removed certain members. He invited them out of his executive because of corruption, and he went to the Google box and announced that I have removed so and so because of corruption. Because of his action, people started to say that Mpumalanga is corrupt. But it's the Premier that took a decision and announced that this is the decision that we have taken. So here in South Africa, there are so many examples that we can give to prove that we are dealing with corruption. Recently, here in the province, you have seen our institutions that deal with crime and corruption and fraud visiting some of our families. They've attached the properties of certain officials of our government. That is part of the work that government is doing to fight corruption. There is so much that we are doing to fight corruption. When you talk of state capture, it was a decision of the ANC-led government to institute a commission to investigate state capture. So myself, as the Premier of the province, I'm satisfied that this government is dealing with all these problems that we are saying that liberation movement after liberation are part of the anomalies that are causing liberation movement to lose power. So we're not going to follow the path that have been taken by the other liberation movement. We'll deal with these anomalies. Thanks.
Thank you, Honorable Premier. Honorable members, let me remind all of ourselves that we have got only 2 hours allocated for this, a question and answer program. We are expecting that the reply to a question must be limited to 15 minutes, only when the speaker is of the opinion that the matter is of sufficient importance. Additional 3 minutes may be added. Therefore, members are requested that the Premier will be given 10 minutes to respond. Members will be allowed to ask for the follow-up questions within that 5 minutes. Can we be able to stick to that, honorable members, so that we are able to move? Now we are going to call upon the second question, Honorable Premier, made by Honorable Artin Konyane from the ANC.
Sports attract visitors from outside the town who spend money in hotels, guest houses, and restaurants. These economic activities can boost our local economy, especially in our township. In Mpumalanga, we are having some teams in the Premier Soccer League. There was one team in the Premier Soccer League known as TX Galaxy. The expectation from the local soccer supporters is that teams should be featured to play at our local stadiums such as Kanyamazana and Kabokwini, to name the few. It becomes difficult for PSL to feature teams to play in our local stadium due to poor conditions of our stadium. Is the Premier aware that such stadiums need either rebuilt or revamped? Yes, I know. Can the Premier share any strategy or make commitment that the provincial government will investigate this matter of stadiums in township. One can say that we always engage with our local municipalities. I know currently we are engaging with Bushbuckridge because we have got a team that is playing in the 2nd division in Bushbuckridge. We are requesting municipality to renovate Tulamahanchi Stadium in order to meet a requirement for these elite matches that are being played in other areas. We also engage with the executive mayor of Dr. JS. We are happy that in Dr. JS that stadium was improved, and today we have got teams that are playing there. When we engage with the CEO of PSL currently, because we wanted to request them to give us another match, they said that we must have to pay attention on Bombela Stadium. Bombela Stadium is fine, it meets all the requirements, but they are saying that when we are hosting big matches, entrance and getting out of the stadium, they are saying that is very difficult. As such, they are no longer going to allow us to host big matches. I made a commitment that we are going to engage with the CEO of PSL. So we have got so many stadiums here in Mpumalanga that we have renovated and leveled them because we don't have height that we expect to get in other African countries. You will not have Lucas Khadebe again. You will not have Philemon Masinga. You have got a small height. Your people want to dribble and run. So we must level the playing field, and that is our duty as government. We are accepting that we are going to level the playing field of our children to shine and show their talents. Ngiyabonga.
Honorable Konyane, do you have any follow-up question?
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I am covered. Thank you.
Honorable members, anyone with a follow-up question? Honorable Ngwenya.
It's a small question that I want to ask the Premier. Do you have made follow-up to the municipality about the budget or the grant that they gave from, that come from the Department of Sports or national or provincial? What are they using? Because you find the municipality, they receive the grant, but they don't spend for the really thing that they must spend. They spend for salary, they spend for cell phone, for communication. They then use the budget for the relevant thing. Thank you, Speaker.
Honorable Premier.
There is a forum at the national level that is coordinated by the President of Premiers and the President. At the provincial level, there is a forum that is coordinated by the Premier to engage with executive mayors. We use that forum also to plan together and to advise one another. So indeed, we are engaging, we are advising one another. We also have a department Department of Coxstar that also assess the performance of municipalities in terms of grants or in terms of just general development at the municipal level. Yes, we are engaging with our counterparts. Thanks.
Thank you, Premier. Any further follow-up question? Thank you very much. We're now moving to the question number 3 by Honorable S.S. Mahlangu.
One of government strategies in creating employment opportunities as well as empowering participants with training and skills is the Expanded Public Works Program, EPWP. Government has reviewed the 4 phases of EPWP. And the next phase is called Phase 5. In respect of the EPWP, can the Premier shed some light on the implementation of this program? In 2004, South African government developed the Expanded Public Works Program, a national strategy aimed at delivering at least thousands of work opportunities through the infrastructure rollout program of government. Among others, the EPWP was designed to address some of the socio-economic challenges the EPWP sectors through which the set targets are achieved are infrastructure sector, aimed at increasing the labor intensity of government-funded infrastructure projects, social sector, aimed at creating work opportunities in public social programs, culture and environment sector, aimed at creating work opportunities in public environmental programs. Another important dimension of the EPWP is utilizing general government expenditure on goods and services to provide the work experience components of small enterprises through learnership, incubation programs, and full-time equivalent. The Expanded Public Works Program focuses on skill development and providing work opportunities. It is one of the important ways the Mpumalanga government is working to reduce the levels of poverty and unemployment in the province. It does this through giving unemployed people access to contract work, helping unemployed people through skills program and work experience, ensuring that unemployed people received a stipend for any work they have completed as part of the EPWP, enhancing EPWP participants' chances of finding jobs or starting their own businesses. Can the Premier provide an overview of these programs' intention? Mpumalanga Provincial Expanded Public Works Program Phase 1 was implemented between 2004 and 2009, and Phase 2 between 2009 2014. Since then, the program has grown exponentially from the initial phases, which included infrastructure sector, mainly National Youth Services, Siatentela, Siakabaki, and Water and Sanitation Program. Some of these sectors include the social sector, mainly school nutrition program, community home-based care, malaria, and early childhood development program. Culture and environment sector, mainly food for waste, working on waste, beautification, and comprehensive agricultural support program. The focus of the program is on women and youth employment, including people living with disabilities. The prevailing condition of economic decline and severe employment challenges places added pressure on existing government employment programs. In light of the current situation facing our country and our province, and in addressing the challenges that have arisen and will continue to arise, EPWP will continue to be critical to the creation of employment opportunities, supporting skills development, training initiatives, and accelerated service delivery. As such, the importance of EPWP program and its value to our province cannot be overstated. Thanks, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Premier. Honorable Mahlangu, do you have any follow-up questions?
No, thank you, Honorable Speaker, we are satisfied.
Thank you very much, Honorable Mahlangu. Any other follow-up questions from other members? Honorable Skalidi.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Premier, thank you very much for the detailed response to that. My question would be, this program was started in 2004. It is now 2024, and currently we have the highest unemployment rate that we have ever had or ever seen. Inequality has been the highest that we've ever seen. Poverty has been the highest that we have ever seen. And if you look at what you have just mentioned, the strategic goals of the EPWP, is it really producing the results that you are saying? Because in actual reality, if you're saying that you are going to create work opportunities are there for a temporal time. If you are saying now that these people are employed for 1 year, 2 years, and then they are left into the system so that they can fend for themselves, we know already the economy is not generating the jobs. It's not creating the environment for people to actually prosper. Can we not revisit that program in a sense where at local level, when we are now employing people into the EPWP, that they have a sense of a means to an end? Why are we doing this? At the end, what happens? Where are they placed? And even if they are placed or absorbed, certain functions within, whether it is local, whether it is at provincial level, why can't certain functions be in-housed or absorbed, such as your maintenance departments within the local sphere, where certain things have to be contracted out to contractors? Why can't the municipality absorb these EPWP people to be able to do functions like sorting out a burst pipeline? Such things cannot need contractors outside. So I think the revisit of the program of EPWP and the means to its end needs to be revisited so that we can be able to move forward. Because as it is right now, the numbers do not speak to what we are saying currently, Premier. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Premier.
There was a lecture when I was at school, when we were asking him some questions, instead of responding, sometimes he will tell us that you are asking me questions of which you know the answer. So you were making recommendations. What you are recommending is exactly what we are doing as government. We are saying that the aim of this program is to reskill these unemployed youth. This is what we said. Some of them, we have absorbed them. Currently, they started from this program. Currently, they are working. We said from the Department of Public Works, Roads and Transport that we want to build the capacity of the department to be able to do certain work instead of relying on service providers. So we're strengthening our team, and we are recruiting some of these youth that they have been participating in that program. After 5 years, we go back to the drawing board and check the advantages and disadvantages that are associated with the implementation of this program. Now, on this implementation of this program at this phase, we are saying that gone are the days where you will just recruit these members to get into this opportunity. After a year, you renew, because these members that are working there, they are living on the datum line. If they are just one check away from being poor, if you stop them today, the following day they will not even be able to buy bread. So we are saying that we'll use this program also to build the capacity of people that are recruited to participate in this program in order to stand and walk with their two. So exactly your recommendations is exactly what this program is intended for. on this current phase. Thanks.
Thank you, Premier. I think that was the last follow-up question on this one. Honorable Premier, we are now on question number 4 by Honorable Ngwenya.
This is the question from my friend, Honorable Ngwenya. I'm trying to mind my language because I was used to call him Comrade Ngarai, and I know that they will call me to refrain. But this is the question from Comrade Ngarai. Honorable Premier, it is very interesting because Comrade Ngarai knows that there is a document in the ANC called Through the Eye of the Needle. That document is there. But he is saying, it's very interesting, Honorable Premier, majority of the MECs that you appointed are new, inexperienced, and incompetent for the huge tasks assigned to them. Some, like MEC for Education, are there for nothing else but tenders. And they complain by the officials in the department that these MECs interfere with administration and give them wrong instruction on who must be awarded a tender or who must not be awarded. Can the Honorable Premier explain to the House whether he is prepared to act with the conduct of these MECs who continue to violate PSA, PFMA, and the Treasury regulation, or what the MECs are doing is part of the appointment agreement between you and them? I don't know whether I am allowed to ask questions. I was going to ask Comrade Honorable Ngwenya if he knows Honorable Kathy Dlamini. I don't have any problem with the concern that is raising, but just to doubt the capacity of Comrade Kathy, that's where I don't think that really. MEC. Yeah, but you made specific reference.
Honorable Sedibe, allow the Premier to respond.
Oh, I just wanted to know if, all of them. I indicated that we have got a document called Through the Eye of the Needle that is used by the ANC to select its comrade to serve in government. Ourselves, we are also subjected to interviews. We use the process of meritocracy to select best amongst the best. So they are competent, these members that have been appointed. I will deal with the concerns that you are raising, of which I think is very important. On specific issue you are raising, a matter related to MEC for Education. I had a frank discussions with Honorable MEC. I even requested the Treasurer, Comrade Majuba is here. We requested them also to conduct not an investigation just to check what is happening, because there was a noise also here in this sitting. Also, EFF, you raised your concern, and you also indicated that in one of the meetings we need to discuss about that matter. So I also developed an interest on that project because I wanted to know exactly what was happening. According to the report that we got from the Treasurer said that there was nothing wrong for the department to participate on that project. that they were participating from the Department of Culture, Sport and Recreation. They were participating there. So we said that they may continue if they want. This is what the treasurer said, that is up to the accounting officer to continue or not to continue. But they must have to satisfy themselves. They must tick the right boxes. By that time that you complain, they did not finalize also to tick the right boxes. On their own, on their presentation, they concur with the MEC that they will not participate. They will not participate on that tender because according to the information that they have, the tender was to connect for the Department of Sport just only 100 libraries. So the one for the Department of Education is very huge. They want to connect 800 schools. So they will not participate. I hope that the members can also try to acquaint themselves with the regulations on participating. That's what they said. They said that also that connectivity in the Department of Sport is only concentrating on libraries. They are connecting offices. What they want from the Department of Education is that whatever they do, it must assist them to improve the contact between the teacher and a child. It must assist them in a classroom environment. So on this one, they said that this project is not assisting them to achieve their core mandate to teach our children. Thanks.
Any follow-up question from Honorable Ngwenya?
Honorable Speaker, before Honorable Ngwenya.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. The MEC has not answered the next question. The Premier.
Let me see the next question. Number 2, the Premier entered into a written contractual agreement on performance with the MECs. Before the MECs are appointed as MECs, they are sworn in like all of us. But to respond on this one, I indicated that we are going to enter into performance contract with our MECs around October, when we finalize the priorities of this, administration, the 7th administration. So now we have not yet signed the performance contract. We are still going to sign the performance contract. Thanks.
There's a third one, Honorable Premier, dealt with it. Honorable Premier? There's a third one on the same.
I thought that I responded on some of these questions.
Yes.
When is the Premier prepared to open cases of corruption against the MECs and dismiss them if found to be involved in corruption and exposed with substantial evidence? This one is the one that I said that you ask a question of which you know the answer is obvious, that I am going to act. Will deal, this is what we said on our OLA, that will not hesitate to deal with bows, flies, and tigers. We're not going to look on the face of our deployees or officials. If we'll find them to be on the wrong side of the law, we are going to deal with all our members. Thanks.
Thank you, Honorable Premier. Any follow-up question, Honorable Ngwenya? No. Thank you very much. From other honorable members, any follow-up question, Honorable Mkabela and Honorable Sedibe?
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I just want to check with the Premier if he is aware that Honorable Kathy Dlamini, she's the one who requested a list of all the 132 service providers recommended for appointment by the Bid Evaluation Committee, and chose those she don't want, claiming that they are aligned with the former Premier Mtsweni Tsipane, the former Premier, yes, and further instructed the HOD to eliminate them out of the 122 companies. 61 were eliminated and 71 recommended for appointment, thus bringing the whole process into disrepute because the bid evaluation report was tampered with. Thank you.
Honorable Premier.
It is very interesting what we are discussing. It seems as if you have got more information
Yes, we do.
than
We do have.
even myself here. When I engage with the department, all the officials were there and we gave them an opportunity to participate even on engagement, but they did not even add anything in that meeting. So it may happen that there are those that they have got their own interests. They have lined up their pockets and they have taken money from the service providers. That's why they will do everything possible to ensure that the service provider that they want should be appointed. I said that when we're engaging, they said to me that they were not even yet there. They were still ticking the right boxes. So there was not even a service provider that they were communicating with, because first thing that you do when you are participating is to check if that company or the process.
Point of order. On a point of order, Honourable Speaker.
Okay.
On which rule now, Honorable Sedibe?
No, I want to correct the Premier. It's on school nutrition. It's not on the participation. Yes.
It's the very same thing. The official, certain officials in the department, especially those that they are in supply chain, in the Department of Education, there is a problem which was acknowledged even in the meeting that we'll have to pay special attention. We requested the MEC and the HOD to pay special attention. I don't have that information of the list, and I don't think that an accounting officer, in terms of the new regulations, even ourselves, when we were trying to investigate what happened in the department, we were warned, even by the HO, that we should not behave in a way that we think that we are also empowered, that we can give instruction to the Department of Education, especially to the accounting officer, because the person that must lead in terms of recruitment, in terms of procurement, is the accounting officer. So I don't have that information that you are having. Maybe after this interaction, I will check with the department if indeed they were given instruction. But I think the HOD should have given me that information on our one-on-one, because I also met with them, with her, to discuss also just other programs that are affecting the Department of Education. I think she should have indicated to me if she was having that concern that she raised. I don't remember her indicating to me that she's getting unduly instructions from the MEC I trust this MEC. There is art to study the mine contraction. I don't think that an MEC that was working in the Premier's office, occupying a key position, knowing this legislation, she can go there purposefully and violate the laws of this country. We are the architecture of the laws of this country, and all of us, we have to respect the laws of the country.
Thank you very much,
Yeah,
Honorable
since
Speaker.
you're asking us to help you, the
Unfortunately,
information we are
Honorable
going to give
Mkhabela,
it
we
to
have
you.
exhausted the 15 minutes for this particular question.
No, I was just responding to what he said. The Premier said if we have the information, we must just furnish him with. So I was just saying we're going to give it to him.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We're now on question number 5 by Honorable S.J. Masango.
Honorable Speaker, I'm sorry, I was raising my hand here for a longer period, but you don't.
No. Honorable
pick me up.
members.
I don't know why.
Honorable members, let's not do this. There were only 2 hands when I asked if there are any further follow-up questions. There was a hand for Honorable Mkhabela and a hand for Honorable Sedibe.
Yes.
But honorable members, we have agreed that for each question, we are allocating 15 minutes, which has now been exhausted.
Yeah, but it was exhausted by the Premier's response because
By
he
yourself
said-
as well, because
Honorable
you interjected.
Speaker,
The questions were very short.
Honorable
The
Demande
time was
raised
long.
first his hand before you
I did not
recognize.
see him, unfortunately, Honorable Padi. I saw the 2 hands because I was looking here, and these were the 2 hands that I've seen, and I have noted them.
Yes, you have noted me, I must speak. Because you have noted me.
Honorable members, on the 15 minutes that have been allocated, what are we saying?
No, is the Premier who wasted
Honorable
more time.
Sedibe coming?
Thank you. Well, let me first indicate that it's not true that it's the ANC government that recommended for the state capture, Honorable Premier, commission. It was not possible for the ANC to arrest itself because most of the people who appeared on the state capture commission's ANC cadres. And we all know that, just like VPS. Now, on the issue of the participation, Honorable Speaker, are you aware that the same contract from sports and education was existing with participation in the past 3 years, but with a different company? So I'm asking you that question because you are effectively saying that the administration of Honorable Machuba was wrong to allow participation during his term, because this administration of Honorable Dlamini is refusing, citing those questions. But that was the same process of participation, which is Section 32, from sports to education for a period of 3 years. So what is the difference now between the past 3 years and now that it must be continued? Because that contract that participated from sport to education lapsed in March 2024. And until now, the schools are without the networks. And 2 months down the line, they must be on exam and they must access their study materials and syllabuses. And they are going to be affected. And obviously, the province will not produce the expected result because of interference in the process. So I think we are being misled. The first question you should have asked them, as we are saying we have met them, is to say, so why was this same process in the previous 3 years? And why is it not applied now? What is the difference? Was there an audit query for the previous process, which they are raising and so forth? Thank you.
Honorable MEC, you must take these concerns that they are raising, that we need to move a bit faster so that our schools will be connected. They participated, Honorable Sedibe. They participated, there was no problem, but because of the problem of the contract from the Department of Sports, they were disrupted. And the MEC is saying to the department, because of the problems from where we are participating were affected here, how sure are we as a department that we are no longer going to encounter the very same problem that we encountered? Those were some of the questions that the MEC asked her department. When they made presentation, Comrade Majuba was part of that meeting, and I like the way we were discussing in that meeting. They said, that is from the HOD, that we did not get what we wanted also from that previous service provider that was appointed. When we conduct our own investigation now, we realize that they were just connecting our administration block. So also the implementation of that project did not yield positive results according to the HOD. So on this one, we accepted that on their own, they are going to do the right thing. They are saying that they are going also to come with their own specifications, because according to them, their specification, even this company, will not meet their specification. And they are saying that the previous one also did not meet their specifications.
Thank you, Honorable Premier. Honorable members, can we please try and stick to the allocated time? We are now on question number 5 by Honorable S.J. Masango. We've got 15 minutes on the dot. Let's work on that.
Honorable Speaker, I'm sorry to raise this point, but I think you are being undermined here. I raised my hand here, you didn't pick me up, and you don't know all of us, our names. All the time when you are speaking, you say you don't know our names. That is you are being undermined here. You don't know our names. When we raise our hands, we are not being...
Honorable member, let me just explain. I think we have read here that we are only going to allow a follow-up question from the member who has raised the question, and allow further 2 from all other members. And it is just unfortunate that I did not see your hand. And it is not that because I do not know your name, but because I did not see your hand. It will be very much unfortunate to say that I will be undermining any of these, honorable members here. If you can just pardon me and understand that we were taking only 2 follow-up questions. Honorable SJ. No, you are on a point of order. I was giving you a... On what now? Well, you have already raised your question because I was disturbed when I was responding from the honorable member there. Honorable Premier.
Honorable S.J. Masango asked me this question regarding the state of finances in our local municipalities. Will the Premier answer the following questions? Honorable Premier, you have recently announced that you will be visiting all municipalities to address challenges that they may have. Has this commenced? The planning for the visit has begun, and we are going to meet all our municipalities next week. So we've already started to implement that decision. If so, what were the common challenges that were raised by all municipalities? Common challenges are the challenges that I know, because also COGTA recently conducted an assessment of all municipalities and district municipal managers.
Honorable Premier, there's a hand from Honorable Masango.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Premier, I just want to correct you. I think this is not applicable because you haven't yet visited the municipality, so you don't have to answer it. It's not applicable.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Ngiyabonga. What is your view?
We are passing your question, Honorable Masango. 1 and 2.
Roman figure 2.
Yeah, but Roman figure 2, is that what you are saying, that because the Premier didn't go to the school?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
it's
he must
not.
go to Roman figure 3.
Maybe if we can say that after visiting these municipalities, then we can respond in writing and come back here if members will be interested on the new development. I will agree. Okay. Speaker, I'll wait for you.
Why in Roman figure 3? Oh, you are including all the questions from Honorable Masango, Honorable Speaker?
Yeah.
Okay, Honorable Premier, my apologies. Honorable Masango?
No, Speaker, as I said, it is only Roman figure 2 that is not applicable for now, for today.
Which means the Premier must resume in Roman figure 3.
Since 2018, Emalahleni, Thabachwewu, Govenbeki, and Lekwa local municipalities have been placed under a provincial intervention governed by Section 139(1)A of the Municipal Finance Management Act. What are your plans for these municipalities? The Constitution of the Republic gives a clear role both for national and provincial government spheres on matters pertaining to municipalities, especially Section 154(1), which states as follows. In the main, it deals with supporting municipalities. Before you go to Section 139, 1A, 1B, or 1C. So this is what is contained in the Constitution, and we are expected, because when we were in the NSOP, there was just general concern, even from members, that we are putting municipalities in Section 139, and we don't review even the decision. They remain there forever. So here in Mpumalanga, I know that there are just some few municipalities that they were placed outside administration. The municipalities that you are mentioning, honorable members, have had challenges in the past, and these challenges are addressed through the support program by COCTA and Provincial Treasury in line with the constitutional mandate. We are also working with the National Government Department to provide support to these municipalities. These municipalities and many others are getting support even from the district development model through DDM Council. As the Premier of Mpumalanga, I've already appointed MECs who are going to be provincial DDM champions so that we make practical the business unusual I spoke about in my 2024 opening of the legislature address. We have seen improvement in some of these municipalities in terms of audit outcomes, especially due to the intervention by both national and provincial government. For example, at some point, Thabachwewu local municipality received disclaimers from the Auditor General. But currently, Tabachewu is getting unqualified audit outcomes. Between 2018 to now, it is common that the amount that we owe to ESCOM and other creditors increase, while at the same time these municipalities battled with revenue generation. Are we going to place municipalities like Emalahleni under administration? I don't know. There are processes to be followed. The issue of ESCOM debt is the elephant in the room for us. These are legacy debts that are accumulating interest. We must applaud most of the municipalities, including Emalahleni, which have made payment arrangement with ESCOM. They do find it difficult to honor those arrangements, though due to low revenue collections caused by the increased rate of unemployment. We are all accepting that unemployment is very high in the province. Therefore, should we place these municipalities under administration or seek to find alternative to boost their economy so that people can have jobs, earn a salary, and be able to honor their municipal debts? As government, we are guided by Section 154(1) of the Constitution, as mentioned earlier. The support provided to municipalities should allow them to provide sustainable services to their communities as enshrined as the object of local government in Section 152 of the Constitution of the Republic, stipulated as below. I'm not going, I know that you know Section 154(1) of the Constitution. So following this constitutional mandate, national government has also introduced support to relieve municipalities with ESCOM debt through the ESCOM Municipality Debt Relief Support Programs. Are we going to place municipalities under administration? If not, why not? In our planned visit and consultation with various municipalities, that's why I requested that you must give me time to go and interact with municipalities so that when I come back here, I will be able to give you a true status of all municipalities as they are now. It will assist us to take correct decisions. So that request I feel that is still relevant, that if we can deal with this question, not today, but tomorrow. So that is the request that I want to make, because all these questions need my interaction, KISA to KISA interaction with executive mayors, municipal managers, and all municipalities in the province.
Thank you, Honorable Premier. With that, Honorable Masango, I want to believe that there shouldn't be any follow-up question, but let me get it from you.
Yeah, no, Speaker, I'll give that permission to the Premier to go and get information. I still got a lot of questions that I could ask him. But Speaker, I stood up and I appreciate that you wanted me to say on order. I just want to say, today's sitting, again, we are actually out of order. Probably we need to go and look at Section 105, all of us, and read it. We're not supposed to do what we're doing today. Even the 15 minutes that we're talking about is for MMCs, not the Premier. So it's a lot of confusion today's question to the Premier. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Masango. I want to believe that with what Honorable Masango said on his question, there couldn't be any follow-up question, but let me allow the House if there are any follow-up questions. Thank you very much. Oh, Honorable Sedibe.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Premier, one of the concerns raised by the Auditor General in its report for the municipalities is that they are spending a lot of money by appointing consultants to do the work that is supposed to be done by the official appointed by the municipalities. For an example, AFS, annual financial statements, among other things, which is a judicial duty of the accounting officers and the chief financial officers to do that. And most municipalities, they outsource and spend a lot of money on that. What are you going to do to cap that conduct and fruitless expenditure by municipalities by appointing this consultant in the province? Thank you.
Honorable Premier.
Honorable Sidibe, your concern is my concern. I'm going to be a very good messenger in our interaction with municipalities. Those are some of the issues that we are going to raise. That concern has been there for quite some time. So municipalities have been requested that we should stop to spend more on consultants and appoint officials that they are equal to the task, especially on on finances. So this is the concern that we are also raising. We have requested also Treasurer to pay special attention also on this issue that you are raising. Treasurer is dealing with two issues, assisting them on how to deal with their debt, especially for ESCOM, and also on this one that you are raising as a concern. And that concern is also a concern. We said also as the province that we should not blame municipalities that they are utilizing more consultants than their own officials, while also ourselves we are utilizing consultants more than our own staff. The concern is taken. We are going to engage with our municipalities and raise this concern.
Very much, Honorable Premier. Honorable Ngwenya, please note that the 15 minutes have been exhausted, but let me give you, I'm going to allocate only 3 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Just as a request from the Premier, because this issue of municipality must take it serious. We cannot survive without the overdraft, especially in commands. It's the first time municipality as commands go to the overdraft, failing to pay the money to the phone, medical aid, workers, lot of things at our local municipality taking commands. So, Premier, I request you very serious, urgently. I want to see if you said you are going to implement decision. I want to see you there. For serious, something is going wrong there. We've got full information. Something is going wrong. It's the first time commands in municipality, when they are closing their book, they don't have money at all. It's the first time in the history commands. Go there and see document for tenders. It's a lot of them non-paying. And it's the first time, Premier. That's why I agree with you. You must give you time to go and get information and come to brief the House. But it's a pity when we are discussing this issue, the MEC is not here. Sasekade cannot account in terms of the municipality. Sorry, Shonisha. Sorry. You know, I'm coming from your home. So, sorry, Speaker. Sorry, Honorable Manzini.
Okay, thank you, honorable members. Time is against us, but I think Honorable Ngwenya Naye, Honorable Premier is also supporting the fact that you need to get time so that you have all the information at the right time, then you'll be able to respond to all these questions. I think that's the understanding, Honorable Ngwenya. Thank you very much. Let's now move to question number 6 by Honorable Mashiane.
Honorable Mashian, I think this concern that you want me to address here, I heard you one day on Rise FM. You were raising this matter. Following the collapse of Lily Mine on the 5th of February 2016, resulting in the death of Preeti Kambule, Yvonne Mnisi, and Solomon Nyarende, and the subsequent closure of the mine, the family of the victims and the community have been left without justice or support. Does the Mpumalanga government have any plans to assist the families of the victims in their search for justice and support the community impacted by the mine's closure? Yes, we have assisted. If so, what assistance will be given? The tragedy that befell Lily Mine in Babatoni, when the crown pillar between level 3 and 4 underground collapsed and caved into the old underground workings, in the process taking the lamp route with killing 3 workers, will remain in our minds and our hearts forever. We shall never forget those who perished in that disaster, and we did not leave the family and the community without support. Let me indicate that when the disaster happened, we activated all our intergovernmental structures of the 3 spheres of government. The following services were provided to the families within 24 hours. We provided family therapy to all the affected families. That therapy is still available to them as and when they need it. We immediately undertook individual family social circumstances and provided necessary intervention. We provided on-site social relief of distress, including tents, blankets, mattresses, as well as food parcel. We provided community therapy targeting affected mines, traditional leaders, union, municipalities, schools, and also employees as well as the employer. Within a period of a year, each family of the 3 deceased received 200,000. An amount of 10,000 was also paid to each and every one of the 75 injured miners that were promised 50,000. Provincial government launched a number of job creation projects in Lawsville area, which included, amongst others, infrastructure projects that include the regraveling of the road, and a number of job opportunities were created through this project. Construction of RDP houses for the Lily Mine community living in Lawsville, and a number of people benefited from this project. Our understanding is that if it was not because of the litigation by warring parties that have little interest of the people of Lowville and the surrounding areas, these 2 mines will have long been open and operating. However, there is now light at the end of the tunnel. They're saying that politicians, when you tell them that there is light at the end of the tunnel, they want to create more lights. So don't create more lights because there is light at the end of the tunnel. Speaking at the successful stakeholder engagement session here in Nelspruit recently, that was deliberated on the plans to reopen Lily Mine and Babru Gold Mines. The Minister of Mineral Resources and Petroleum, Mr. Gwende Mantashe, said this department has approved Section 11 of the Mineral and Petroleum Resources Development Act for Vintage Goldfields to resume operations. The Premier of the province attended that meeting, and also the Honorable Mashilo. I got a briefing immediately after that meeting, and the two comrades that represented us, they were a bit satisfied. We all agree with Minister Mantashe that this is long overdue, and that at the center of our work as government is to reopen Lily Mine, retrieve the 3 remains of the mine workers, and bring closure to the affected families and fellow mine workers. All stakeholders, including representatives of the Lomshi or Traditional Council, the Association of Mine Workers, and the Construction Union, and the Congress of South African Trade Union expressed full support and confidence in the effort to reopen the mine, as this will create the much-needed jobs in the Lowesville community. So this is how I can respond to this thorny question that will not be closed up until this Lily Mine is operational. Thanks.
Thanks, Honorable Premier. Honorable Mashiane, do you have any follow-up question?
Yes, Madam Speaker, thank you so much. I heard the Premier talking about having politics in the issue. You can't solve a political problem by using a mathematical solution. We need a political will to help those people. I know that the issue of opening the mine is not a provincial competency, but my question is the support. I will invite even the MEC of Social Services. I hear you said you have given them mattresses and the rest, but there's nothing in those tents that the Premier is saying they've given them. So I'm inviting the Premier and the MEC of Social Services to go there and see the suffering that those families are enduring. Please, if he can go there and come back and say that they are giving them support, I'll be very happy. But this is a political issue. It must be solved politically. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Mashiane. Honorable Premier.
I'm a bit confused, but the commitment, we made that commitment long ago. Even when I was the secretary of the ANC, when that disaster happened, I was the secretary of the ANC, and we dealt with that matter. I still remember when we invited the DGS of COSATU used to come to this province, and we used to pay special visit. We like the commitment that was made by the minister. The minister was here, and that commitment is there, that we are going to deal with this matter that I indicated that is a thorny matter. So if it's about politics, I will have, I'm a politician also, all of us who are politicians here, and I think all of us, we may have our own differences, but on this one we agree. We cannot differ. We can differ on everything, but we'll agree on this one, that we'll want the 3 to be the 3 that are trapped below the earth's surface, that we want these 3 to be retrieved so that these families can find closure. We want this mine to be reopened so that our people will continue to work. I accept the invitation, even though I don't know where we'll be going. But I know that you are saying that you are inviting me so that we'll be able to engage and get a solution for the people of Lowville. And then I'm accepting that invitation. Thanks.
Thank you, Honorable Premier. Do we have any further follow-up questions from other members? Thank you very much. Honorable members, let me just remind you that our 2 hours will be exhausted exactly 16 hours, 55 minutes, as we have started at 14 hours, 55 minutes. Therefore, I'm calling upon the next question, which is question number 7, by Honorable P.E. Shongwe. Honorable Premier.
The Highveld region in Mpumalanga province is notorious for its dense concentration of coal mines and coal-fired power stations. This inadvertently results in severe environmental pollution, making the area classified as one of the province's biggest emitter of carbon emissions. Government has a legal obligation to deal with this challenge, working in close collaboration with private corporations affected. Observation has shown that the government is reluctant to deal decisively with the polluters and dismally failing to make them account for their action, and obtaining remedies through courts has also yielded very limited success. Those living in the Mpumalanga Highveld region suffer not only the impacts of emission from coal-fired power stations and several other heavy industries, but also coal mining itself. In the light of the above, what strategies are in place to deal with the problem? Greenhouse gas emission from coal-fired power plants, which are also an important economic driver in the province and throughout the country, with environmental and climate change implication and repercussions, remains a challenge. The province has prioritized the shift from fossil fuels to renewable energy while striking to maintain the balance between job security and the transition to the sources of energy. However, technological innovations may prove to be an answer and a solution to our problem of carbon emissions. On Friday last week, together with the Minister of Minerals and Petroleum, Mr. Gwende Mantashe, were launching the first of its kind in the province, a pilot carbon capture, utilization and storage project in the Andra Govenbeki local municipality. These pilot projects are a beacon of hope to the people of the Highveld. The project offers a solution to harmful carbon emissions that come from burning coal by capturing and storing them underground. R500 million project is developed by Council for Geoscience at a site in Leandra, closer to emission sources from Sasol and coal-fired power stations run by Eskom. Once implemented and if successful, this project could become a game changer and will possibly give us an opportunity and a possibility to extend the life cycle of most of our power stations beyond the current projected lifetime. There are additional economic spin-off from this project since carbon that has been captured can also be used for other economic activities and can also earn us credits in the international carbon financial markets. The carbon capture, utilization, and storage is of one of the many other climate change mitigation and adaptation strategies that we are embarking upon. Over and above this, as a province, we have developed and are implementing the following strategies in addressing this problem at hand: embarking on climate change adaptation and mitigation strategies adopted by Cabinet for implementation, collecting and building the greenhouse gas, doing vulnerability assessment plan for the province and all local municipalities, working on provincial just transition phase 1 plan to transit to low carbon economy and reduction of carbon emission, designing climate change sector plans, conducted trainings and workshops for local municipalities on climate change effect, implementing the Zonda Insila program as an intervention to reduce carbon emission, formally established a climate change information system to compile data on all climate change intervention projects across all sectors, established a just transition unit within the office of the Premier to facilitate and coordinate just transition programs and projects across all sectors, and establish Mpumalanga Green Agency Cluster as an implementing agency for green and just transition economic activities. The country, next question. The country and the province are not spared from the environmental disasters being experienced as a result of climate change. This phenomenon is upon us and unavoidable. What is the provincial government doing in this regard? In dealing with the phenomenon, global warming and climate change, the province plans to reduce vulnerability of the key sectors from climate change impacts and improve on greenhouse reduction through implementation of the following plan: developing a climate-smart agricultural plan, facilitation development of sector plans, facilitate identification and certification of green buildings for local municipalities and provincial government, conduct quarterly meetings for compact of mayors and administrators, collate climate-smart project data and upload to climate change information systems across all sectors and industries, collate and analyze greenhouse gas data from GHG inventory reduction intervention, implement phase 1 just transition plan, and develop phase 2 of just transition plan. Collaborate with other stakeholders like the Council for Geoscience. Thanks, Honorable Speaker.
Thanks, Honorable Premier. Honorable Shongwe, do you have any follow-up question?
Through you, Honorable Speaker, I think I'm covered.
Thank you, Honorable Shongwe. From other members, any follow-up questions? Thank you very much, members. We're now moving to question number 8 by Honorable Makabane.
Given your passionate commitment to see the province moving to greater heights, especially on addressing the pertinent needs of the people of Mpumalanga. During the election campaign, our research has revealed realities of certain communities in Mpumalanga who are having dire challenges of water, roads, human settlement, and sanitation. What is it that the 7th administration is going to do decisively to deal with water access challenges for the people of Mpumalanga? 7th administration has plans in place to address water access challenges in the province through the Municipal Infrastructure Grant with an allocation of 1.1 billion, the Water Service Infrastructure Grant with an allocation of 540 million, and the Regional Bulk Infrastructure Grant with an allocation of roughly 869 million for the current financial year. Through these grants, the following bulk water projects, which are multi-year projects, will be implemented across municipalities. Completion of Loskop Dam Water Scheme to supply Tembisilehane local municipality and portions of Muse villages in the neighboring Limpopo province to be completed by not later than September 2025. Western Highveld Ras Defender bulk water scheme to supply Dr. J.S. Moroka local municipality, which is under planning and design phases, also to be completed in June 2025. 3 copies, Honorable Ngrai. Here is 3 copies. I know that at a certain stage we dealt with that project. There are some development. I think you are going to get the correct explanation. And what is good that you were also closer to the former executive mayor of Enhlazen. She has got all the answers. We engage, and there are clear decisions that have been taken. In the main, even to terminate the contract of the current contractor that you were complaining with. 3 copies bulk water supply upgrade in Komazi municipality has only completed all the 4 phases except for the first phase, which is also at 60% completion and will be completed in the 2025-26 financial year. Balfour, Siatutuka, Greylang Stand, Groot Vlei bulk water supply in the Dipaliseng municipality to be completed next year, February. Amsterdam bulk water scheme in Mkhondo municipality to be completed in 26-27 financial year. Msukalikwa regional water supply scheme in Msukalikwa municipality to be completed in June 2026 financial year. Mpuluzu bulk water scheme in Chief Albert Lituli municipality to be completed in June 2025-26 financial year. Chief Albert Lituli bulk water project in Chief Albert Lituli municipality to be completed in the 2026-27 financial year. Ekulindeni bulk water supply in Chief Albert Lituli municipality to be completed in February next year. Let me say that there are various projects that we are implementing, bulk water project that we are implementing in various areas here in Mpumalanga to deal with this shortage of water. We have even taken a decision that we are going to establish a water committee to deal with this problem of water that we have been dealing with since 1994. We said that every day is water. We are talking about water every day is water, but there is not a single drop of water. So we are going to pay special attention. What are the stumbling blocks of sourcing water from the main dams and all over the province to the communities of Mpumalanga? The main problem in drawing water from water resources such as dams include the following: restrictions on water abstractions in terms of abstraction water use licenses issued to municipalities by the Department of Water and Sanitation, inadequate bulk water infrastructure such as bulk pipe and reservoir, including under-capacitated water treatment works, environmental concerns over the abstractions of water from the dams, more importantly where dams are overprescribed, cost consideration of sourcing water from a dam and transporting it to the position where it needs to be processed for treatment. Our people have also made a passionate plea about state of provincial road, especially R570 from Karlech to Mekemeke, where people can access health services, proper schooling transport, and police can enter such rural communities after the major storms in the year 2021. Is the Honorable Premier aware of the dire state of the provincial road leading to community of Mekemeke? Yes, we are aware about the condition of that road and a number of roads in the province. Routine maintenance team activities such as selective regraveling are carried out by the district on Road D1505. If so, what are the plans to rehabilitate that road and the bridges destroyed during the major storms in the year 2021? The road maintenance program continues to experience pressures due to high demand of equitable share-funded project, notwithstanding conditional assessment of damaged major culverts on that road, but it will be carried out by the department. We are paying special attention on all these roads, and a decision that we took that we want to establish 4 maintenance team in the province that will be working on our road every day. So I think that program is going to assist all of us. Thanks.
Thank you, Honorable Premier. Honorable Makabani, do you have any follow-up question?
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. No, the questions were well responded to. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any follow-up question for other members? Thank you very much, honorable members. We're now moving to the next question, question number 9, by Honorable D.P. Nkosi.
The chairperson of my portfolio committee said to me, she's here, that Honorable Mandla, you must know that you are dealing with old people. The level of their attention is not that much big. So you must ensure that you are short. So I have got questions that I must have to respond to for 2 hours. So I can't be short. Yeah, we can't decide, myself and yourself. It has to be short. Yeah? Given the national energy commitment of the country to move towards just energy transition, yet Mpumalanga is host to 11 out of 13 coal-fired power stations in the country, what is the broad commitment our province is making towards the just energy transition trajectory of the country? Mpumalanga has been proactive in exploring opportunities in the green economy. The province has driven initiatives which works to advance a sustainable and inclusive green economy and create value in Mpumalanga. At the heart of this green economy will be the growth of the renewable energy market underpinned by the energy mix which comprises coal, solar, wind, hydro, gas, and nuclear energy. The province has a number of multi-billion rand renewable energy projects in the pipeline, including those that are initiated by the mining companies. Of those in mind are the multi-billion Seriti renewable energy projects and many others. The project that this morning I went to in Bethal, Govenbeki municipality in Gersbande, on the site visit of this project, its value is 4.8 billion. First phase of Mbila wind farm, the largest wind farm projects in the country. These projects mark the first phase of a larger project which Seriti Green aims to build out over the next 3 years at an estimated cost of 25 billion. The project will create hundreds of jobs during construction phase. The 2019 Integrated Resource Plan set out a long-term diversification of the power mix by 2030 and move towards reducing the carbon footprint of the energy sector while meeting growing energy demand and ensuring a socio-economically just transition. We are doing all this keeping in mind that the electricity has to be afforded even to the poor and the impoverished. What are the plans of the province in dealing with job losses, loss of economic livelihood, and general social impact which may arise out of the closure of coal-fired power stations, especially in Emalahleni, Steve Tshwete, and Emakazini? The closure of Nkomati Power Station was a rude awakening call to us. There is now a consensus that whilst the decision to close that power station has been taken after consideration of environmental factors, the process itself lacked social justice. As a result, did not meet the criteria of being just to the workers and the community at large. We are grateful that the closure of other power stations has been extended to 2030 and beyond, giving us time to do proper planning on how government and our social partners can lessen the burden of job losses and social exclusion. What is the present alternative means of economic and employment alternative is being presented through the just energy transition in Mpumalanga? The reskilling of workers to adapt to the new technologies will receive high priority. The mass production of solar panels and wind turbines and other related equipment will also absorb a number of jobs. As we transition towards green energy, we cannot forget about the communities that are reliant on the fossil industry for employment and for economic well-being. There is also a glimmer of hope about the cleaner ways of using coal. We recently witnessed the launching of the carbon capture, utilization, and storage pilot project, the project that I have already alluded to. On August 21, 2023, the Department of Mineral Resources and Energy announced the discovery of 3.1 billion cubic feet of natural gas in Amersfoort, Dr. Pixley Isakasem municipality by an Australian company, Kinetico Energy. What is the progress on these positive discoveries, and what more opportunity the province holds in the discourse of alternative energy sources outside coal? The development of natural gas reserves in Amersfoort has the potential to reshape the future of energy dynamics in our province and play an important role towards a more diversified energy. This is South Africa's largest onshore liquid natural gas project and aims to produce 50 megawatts of equivalent initiality, with plans to expand to 500 megawatts through the abstraction of more than 2 trillion cubic feet in gas reserve. The project will create thousands of direct and indirect jobs, support local business people, and grow our economy. Thanks, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Premier. Honorable DP, do you have a follow-up question?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I appreciate the responses from the Honorable Premier. I'm covered. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any follow-up questions from other members? Thank you. Therefore, my apologies. Honorable members, we have explained that we've got 2 hours for our question and answer session. Therefore, these other questions that have not been dealt with, we would want to request that they be deferred to the next question, oral question session that we're going to have, which I'm not very sure when. But of course, these questions still stands to be responded to. We only dealt with 9 questions. It's unfortunate, my members. We have just come to the end of this session for today. I'm now calling upon the Secretary to read the second order of the day.
Order number 2, consideration of a report of the Portfolio Committee on Finance on the 2023-24 fourth quarter quarterly performance report of Provincial Treasury.
Thank you, Secretary. I now call upon the Chairperson for the Portfolio Committee on Finance, Honorable S.M. Malaping, to table the report.
Thank you so much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I rise as the Chairperson of the Portfolio Committee on Finance to table the report on the Portfolio Committee for consideration by this August House. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Malapeng. And honorable members, I am informed that there's no debate on this report. Therefore, I want to pose this question before the House, whether we agree to adopt the report as tabled by Honorable Malapeng.
Agreed.
As so agreed, honorable members. Thank you very much. This brings us to the end of today's business. You are therefore requested to remain standing at your places until the procession has left the chamber. The House is adjourned until Friday the 13th September, of 2024 at 10 in Mkhondo Local Municipality at Mandla Makutulela Stadium. Thank you very much.
All rise.
Yuk, kusele konke la.